Amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Garrett Crochet.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch to contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him. And he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different off-rates. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire. So he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Here's Gio Urshela. Fastball in for a strike, and we're off and running in a brand new season.
For today, 5 o'clock.
Good eye in that spot. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Here's Mark Canham. In for a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Swung on, belted. That one is back. And it's gone. Mark Canha takes him deep. His first homer of the year. It's 1-0.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Here's Riley Green. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a base hit, so they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting fourth.
So digging in, Kerry Carpenter.
Kerry Carpenter.
That's a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
One run across in the frame so far here on opening day. Foul ball there. The pitch. That's down and in.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Wouldn't chase that time. To third. Over to Lopez, one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
So up next, Jake Rogers. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And it's strike two.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Colton Heat into the outfield, base hit. Around third, the throw in. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 2-0. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now here is Spencer Torkelson. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. First and second, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. On the corner for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 on, 2 outs. This is outside, and it's 1-2. And that one almost got him. They missed. Struck him out. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Tigers 2, and the White Sox coming to bat. Back here on the south side, our starting pitcher in this one, Eric Skubal. How about a report on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Andrew Benintendi in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Trying to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he held up. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. Torkelson steps on the bag. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Okay, let's check out the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, but maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That's to third, Urshela. To first, 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Eloy
Jimenez now. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. And that one is inside. 2 down, nobody on. Luis Robert hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Two outs. This one popped up.
WSB man.
Settles under this one. Brings it in, and that's the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Javi Baez digs in right side.
Javier Baez.
Which team are you?
And here it comes. If they did a poll of top tattoos in Major League Baseball, Javi Baez, I think, would have to be in the top 5. Right on the back of his neck is the Major League Baseball logo. So it's effectively right under the MLB logo that's on his cap.
None. FR.
In the air, out towards left center. Corrals it. One away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. First pitch just misses. Ibanez, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And that one clips the corner.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
1 out, bases empty. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Popped up. Benintendi ranging after it. They got it for out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Urshela takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. And that's a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now, Mark Canha. First pitch doesn't find the zone. At the belt and fires. Right through there for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1. And he deals. He swings and fouls one off. Urshela off the first with 2 away. Right through there, got him. And that is that. 1 left for Detroit, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here is Moncada.
Third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
And a pitch. That's inside. Fought off foul. Ball and a strike. And downstairs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Batting 6th, the first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now.
Vaughn.
Fouled off. He was late. The pitch.
Nope. Ball 1.
And another ball. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. That's worth the price of admission. His first homer of the year, and this game is tied. It's 2-2.
Hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. First pitch misses.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. On to first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting in, the right fielder.
Wow, Singy, what a throw. We got to take another look at it, but this time with the numbers from StatCast.
Yeah, Boog, that's about as good as it gets. You'll see the hardest throwing infielders reach 90+ on throws across the diamond, so he's pretty much right there with the best infield arms in the game. That was a rocket of a throw right there.
And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. And
Outside,
that's outside. And that's ball 1. And there's a strike. This one in the air. Torkelson gets under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
And first offering is fouled off. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in at bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Ball 1 there.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. Well, the White Sox with a 2-run homer. 2-2 game. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Riley Green.
Riley Green.
Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
And a foul ball left side. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game. That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one out now.
And I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call he probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Swings through that.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. First offering, and it just misses. Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. 2 out, space is empty. And this is inside. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Let's see if he gives them anything to hit here. Fly ball down the line, and it falls. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Man at second here with 2 away. Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And that one is inside, ball 1. Man at second. And the slider just misses. Just off the inside edge, Spencer Torkelson waiting to hit for Detroit. Man on second, 2 down.
Hey.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And down on strikes he goes, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We are tied 2-2. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi.
Skubal back to work. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
And he hammered that to straightaway center field. It's a deep part of the ballpark. Tell you what, that wind is blowing straight in. Got to be a big man if you're going to go through the wind of that part of the park. It just knocked that ball down.
Lopez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And there's a ball.
Inside.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. And it's in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The line to kick the pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. Eloy Jimenez leaves the yard. It's 3-2.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And now it's Luis Robert. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, bases empty, but one run across here in game 1 of this 3-game set. On the ground, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And in scoring position with 2 away. So up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada singled and scored his first time.
That's
Missed with a changeup. Ball 1. And another ball. And that one missing low. Andrew Vaughn would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
The pitch. That's in for a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 outs. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The first baseman, number 25.
And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. He's already homered in this game. To the right side. Torkelson takes it himself, inning over, and it could have been worse. But the White Sox get one on a homer. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back, all set for the start of the inning. And now, Spencer Torkelson. And a pitch. And ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Davy Garcia appears to be getting loose. Drohan getting cranked up as well. That one's in there. And that is strike 1. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Baez in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Javi Baez, like fellow Puerto Rican Francisco Lindor, born in Puerto Rico, but was drafted in the first round out of high school in Florida. Next offering is downstairs. Swings through that one for strike 1. The Tigers down by a run, top half of inning number 4. And there's a foul ball.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ripped towards third. Moncada tossed to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The second baseman, Andy Ibanez.
Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. Fly to left his first time. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. There's a strike. And another ball. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise, and it's still a 3-2 ball game. Bottom of the inning. The batter will be the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
The shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
The wind and the pitch. That's down and in.
You know, these White Sox doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Green makes the grab. One down.
Right fielder,
Gavin Sheets will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the catcher,
Martin Maldonado up to hit. 0-for-1 so far. That one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. And now the lefty. Not even close there. And the count 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Down in order go the White Sox. But they still lead at 3-2. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Davey Garcia.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Gio Urshela steps in. 1 for 2.
Gio Urshela.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball.
Well, these Tigers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Right-handed reliever. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at-bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And up next for Detroit, Mark Canha. He's already homered here in this one. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses, and 1-1. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert hustling after it. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 31.
Riley Green getting ready to hit. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
That pitch gets the corner, and
Comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger,
1 ball,
he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 3-2. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. There's been intending to start it off. As the lefty gets to work. Hard hit, right side. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman,
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. The lefty, the 1-0. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. And next to hit for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. First pitch just misses. Swings through that one. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in 1 inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game. Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Wouldn't chase that time. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, center fielder,
Luis Robert now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
In the air right field, and they take care of Robert for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. The White Sox leave one, but they're up 3-2. Back here on the south side, here's the center fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Garcia back to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And that's too high. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Matt Foster getting ready to go. Banks warming up as well. The 1-1. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses. Ball 3. Jake Rogers up next for the Tigers. Three-2 on the way. A dive. Nice stop. Fires to first, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
No outs. Runner at first. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Righty to the plate. Swings and misses, struck them out. No advance, good job behind the dish.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
The White Sox going with a new arm, Shane Drohan. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Now here is Colt Keith in for a strike. It's 0-1. And a pitch. Just missed.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. Line drive. And it's just foul. That was close. Double play ball to second. Lopez. Over to DeYoung. And that's good work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning ending double play.
Bottom of the 6th. Here is Yoan Moncada. The pitch. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Ball one there. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Andrew Chafin getting loose out there. Holton getting loose as well. The lefty fires. And another ball. Sends it to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
There's the strike. A little bit low.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. And a pitch. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
2 outs, base is empty. Paul DeYoung digs in now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
It can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Sliced hard but foul. Two outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The shortstop takes the ball. Bounce to third. And he grabs it, foul. 2 down, nobody on. In the air, left side. Canna sizes this one up. He's got it. That is the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Matt Foster.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game, and now here is Spencer Torkelson, who's over 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he deals. That's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
No outs, runner at first. And next to hit for Detroit, Javier Baez. Gets the bunt down the right side. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade it out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead, they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get it out there.
Andy Ibanez now at the plate. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And that one fouled off. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Slap the other way, foul. So the tying run at second. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Just off the outside edge. Down 1-2. Slider misses outside. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And that one ripped into right. Could be extra bases. And it gets by him. One runs in. Here comes Baez around third. Another comes in to score. Safe. He beats it. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bullpen, Tanner Banks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Gio Urshela to the plate. Just missed.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Kicks and fires. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, looks like he wanted that slider to finish on the inside part of the plate, not start on the inside and end up hitting the batter. It looked to me like he just tried to do a little too much with that one.
And now, Mark Canha. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
That catches the corner.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That misses off the outside edge. Ibanez at third. Urshela on at first with nobody out. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So digging in, Riley Green, 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. On the ground, right side. Oh, great stop. Over to DeYoung. Out in the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Kerry Carpenter up now for the Tigers. And there's a strike.
0-1's the count.
The other way. And that's a fair ball. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 6-3. And that's a double.
Comes through with the RBI. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double.
So 2 down. He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
The batter.
First and second, 2 down. Colt Heath up now for the Tigers. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. Next offering upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Tigers 6 and the White Sox 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Andrew Chafin.
Now pitching for Detroit, number 17, Andrew Chafin.
Gavin Sheets
Leading off
steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
And the pitch. In there at the knees. Strike 1. At the belt and fires.
Ball 1.
Next offering misses down and away.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Pretty much a
The
model
pitcher.
swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to have. There's so many positives that led to that knock.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Martin Maldonado.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Pitch misses there. And that is ball 1. And he swings over the top there.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Rips one to right. Green hauls it in, and there's one away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Andrew Benintendi steps up. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. And now it's even up. That one down the line, and foul ball. Man at first, one away. That one missed.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Couldn't chase that time. Base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So first and second with 1 gone. So up next for Chicago, Nicky Lopez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tying run at the plate and fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike 3, got him swinging. Now 2 out. Will Vest taking over on the mound.
Hitter,
So first and second with 2 outs. So now it's the White Sox DH, Eloy Jimenez. Outside low, ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Line drive. Dives and makes the catch.
A bit of a do or die there. He lays out, makes the diving catch, and he strands a couple of runners.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Steven Wilson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
the first baseman.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. The pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Wilson, a 6'3" righty, 200 and there's 1 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
The batter now, Javier Baez. First pitch, and he just misses.
Count 1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's off.
And another ball. Swing and a bouncer. Moncada. Baez going on the play. Two outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Andy Ibanez. And it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Throws off target as he slides in with a double. So the batting order turns over. Gio Urshela will hit next. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. That's a little bit low. The pitch. That clips the corner. Ibanez on at second with two down. Out to short. To Young. Slings it across, and the inning is over. Tigers leave one, but they still lead it 6-3. On to the bottom of the eighth, and now the center fielder, Luis Robert. The pitch.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
That clips the corner. Right-hander kicks, deals.
One ball.
Not close with that one, and the count is 1-2.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And it goes just foul. Got him looking. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Moncada stands in here, takes ball one low. The White Sox trailing by 3 here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got one ball, one strike.
And that one upstairs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And they'll do it again. Got it by him for the K.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he...
So they turn things over to the righty, Shelby Miller. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Now pitching for Detroit, number 7, Shelby Miller.
And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Mark Canha. Wilson back to work. There's a strike. And a curve misses outside. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that'll fall for a base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Looped that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
And up next for Detroit, Riley Green. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Runner on the move. Throw to second. Ow!
Well, that's just a good baseball play right there. I mean, pretty good jump off the pitcher, I'd say, and good catch and throw by the catcher. And I think if you did that 10 times, half the time the guy might be safe. The other half, probably out.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air out to left. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the center fielder, Kerry.
So 2 down now.
Carpenter.
And here is Kerry Carpenter. And that's downstairs and outside.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just missed. Here comes a pitch. And a base hit right there.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Man at first, digging in, Jake Rogers. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And
That's
a good
a ball.
eye there.
1 and 1.
Slides, but it gets by him. And that keeps the inning alive.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So 2 down. Colt Heat up now for the Tigers. In there at the knees.
0-1.
That's strike 1. That's more for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
1 ball, 2
Squirts
strikes.
away a little bit. Oh, the throw is wild. Around third. He scores. It's 7-3.
Well, you're already down in the game, and not just by a couple. And then that error allows a run to score. And this is where things can really start to fall apart. As a team, they need to pick themselves up, find a way to play better baseball the rest of the way.
Got him swinging. So they get 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 left on. Bottom part of the order, 7-8-9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Tigers 7 and the White Sox 3. And we're back. Last chance for the home team. And the batter now, Paul DeYoung. And a pitch. Miller, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. The 1-0.
Yeah.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The pitch. And delivers outside. Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. Righty delivers. Foul ball. High fly ball, shallow right field. Green makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, the right fielder.
He's 2 outs away. Now at the plate, Gavin Sheets. In there for strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of inning number 9. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. That one 95 to finish him off.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
So they're down to their final out. And here is Martin Maldonado. Outside. The Tigers leading by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one is lifted in the air. Carpenter settles underneath it, and that'll do it. The Tigers take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight.
We'll be back to get this season started right after this. Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Our partner ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch, and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. And as usual with him, Singy, I think we can expect plenty of strikeouts.
Yeah, he's racked up over 3,000 strikeouts in his career, so expect to see more of the same in this one.
Ready to go? Here's Gleyber Torres. The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Strike two.
No fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gonna tip your cap on that pick.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One gone here. Here's Alex Verdugo. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for two. And that's a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here comes Aaron Judge. That misses, and it's 1-0.
Judge enjoyed success at the major league level right away. He hit 52 home runs as a rookie, breaking Mark McGwire's record, and became the first Yankee to win Rookie of the Year since some guy named Derek Jeter.
Man at second. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count even at one. Packed house here at Minute Maid. And another ball.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
One out and a runner at second here on opening day. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. And here it comes. And ball four, and Judge takes his walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting fourth, the right fielder,
So first and second with one man gone. And now it's Juan Soto. Just missed.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with one gone as we play game one of this four-game series. Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one misses. 3-0. Giancarlo Stanton getting on deck circle. And a four-pitch walk.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases loaded with one away. And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. all loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Fought off foul. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Verdugo on third. Judge over at second. Soto at first. One gone.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Base hit. One run is in. Here comes the throw. Not in time. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. First pitch just misses. Still only one out here in the inning. Two on, one out. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. It features a great veteran presence, Giancarlo Stanton.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown into the Hall of Fame.
Austin Wells, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. The Yankees trying to break this one open, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings and misses, and the count is 0-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
2 on, 2 outs. That one misses. Going to count 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston and towing the slab, Garrett Cole.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. It's so fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Leading off, Kyle Tucker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And that is in for a strike. 0-2 now. That one missing inside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
2-2.
To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And a swing and a miss. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Swing and a ball popped up. Torres pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, no left fielder, Yordan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Big time power. On the ground, right side. Rizzo takes it to the bag, and the Astros put down in order. Nothing doing there for Houston. They trail things here 2-0. Top of the second, and now it's going to be DJ LeMahieu.
DJ
LeMahieu, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 Hit Club, and he was a second-round pick back in 2009. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Singy, he wasn't real sharp in the first, got hit around, but really more so, didn't throw a ton of strikes.
Well, he's just got to find a way to settle down. He was clearly fighting himself out there, not really finding the strike zone, walking batters. So we'll see if he can get back on track and fill up the zone a little bit more.
Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. Kicks and fires. In the air, foul off first. Abreu drifts towards it, drops into the glove, and a quick out, number 1.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, whatever.
That missed. That's the ball.
Fergalicious.
1 ball.
Anthony
no strike.
Volpe, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touch down for a hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Everything came together for him. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Just missed.
That's out.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there.
One down. Alex Verdugo stepping in now for the Yankees. Pulls that one foul.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
One down, base is empty. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly
No ball,
it is 0-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. Over to Abreu, and Verdugo is set down.
The center fielder, number 99, Aaron Judge.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Wouldn't chase that time.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Slow roller to third. Bregman throws to first. Judge out on the play. That's out number 3. Gleyber Torres with the big fly for New York. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, we head to the bottom of the second. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Singing, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And that's outside. 2-1. Just missed.
3-1.
The 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It's tough after 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Well, we're expecting to see strikeouts in this one. Cole is in the 2,000 strikeout club and only needed around 1,700 innings to get there. You know, only Chris Sale and Pedro Martinez needed fewer innings to reach 2,000 strikeouts.
Alex Bregman now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And he deals. That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. And a strike in there.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play. Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Slider misses outside. Righty to the plate.
Here, what?
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
The 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Jose Abreu up to hit. That's off the mark. 1-0. The Yanks leading by 4, bottom half of inning number 2. Out towards left center. Verdugo gets under it. Makes the catch, inning over. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. The Yankees 4 and the Astros nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. And now the right fielder, Juan Soto. Verlander back to work. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 1.
There's no way around it. Soto is one of the most exciting players in baseball. His hitting skills are so advanced, you'd think he played in Major League Baseball in a different life or something.
Next offering is down low. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. It doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. So, man aboard. Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up.
No, that missed.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The pitch. On the ground to the left. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And that rolls into the corner. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
So they're at the corners now. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And it's gone. His first homer of the year. It's 7-0. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Verlander done in this one. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Astros go to the pen, and here comes Lance McCullers Jr.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. Now around second, going for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Waste no time there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
That's a base hit as a run scores.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Doubled his first time up. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Foul ball there. 4 runs already in the frame. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one way outside. Yeah, the count 1-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and that's the first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. He's already homered in this game. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. And the pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Misses.
Nope.
Now 1-2.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's down and away.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one lifted to left. And that'll fall for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Now batting.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. 1 for 2. Maybe a 2-ball. 5. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. One out, bases loaded. And next for New York, Aaron Judge. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Ball, low.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the righty deals. Right through there for a strike. That one's in there. And a count 1-2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. People at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Soto up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. Fouled off to the right. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1-2. The count.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So they do get 4 runs across, but they end up leaving the bases loaded. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Yankees 8 and the Astros nothing. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. The wind and the pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Jeremy Pena stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The pitch. That one fouled off. And strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses.
Ball.
It's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Tucker takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. This looks like extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the bearing to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
So now the DH spot, Corey Jolts. He popped out his first time. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. Here's a rocket out to left. And that ends the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Yankees 8 and the Astros nothing. Back here at Minute Maid Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Giancarlo Stanton. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-1.
Bounce to the right. Fires over to first. And they take care of Stanton for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one.
You know, Boog, from time to time, players mix up their routine if things aren't going their way, and Rizzo is no exception. When he was in a slump in 2023, he changed his walk-up music to Taylor Swift. No bad blood there because it worked. He went 4 for 4 and hit his first home run in over a month. He even gave credit to Swift after the game.
McCullers winds, fires. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
Austin Wells, the next to hit. Double play ball to second. There's 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Yankees 8 and the Astros nothing. Back here in Houston, bottom 4. Here's some real power at the plate. Yordan Alvarez. And a pitch. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Strike 2.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
And he chases that one, and 1 away.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Altuve, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That's out number 2.
Third baseman number 2, Alex.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Alex Bregman. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
1-0.
And another ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls,
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. In the air, left field. Verdugo gets under it. And that is that. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu. The right-hander back to work. On the ground. And that one handled. Whips it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Brandon Bielak up and throwing. France also getting ready. One down, base is empty.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses. 3-2 now. Now fly ball to right center. Tucker snags it. 2 away down.
Now batting, second baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Gleyber Torres. Torres, multi-time All-Star, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. The wind of the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 9-0. Base is empty with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. That one inside. Ball 1. The Yankees up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 5th. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
That one drifts inside.
Ball.
2 outs. That one the other way. Gets it to first. Solo homer. It's now 9-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Houston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Yainer Diaz. And here it comes.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Here's a 1-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. No, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And next to hit for Houston, Jose Abreu. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases, and they've got their first run. It's 9-1.
That could be one of those swings that really help spark this offense. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Stepping in, Chas McCormick. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And the 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. The 1-2. And
ball
another
high.
ball. In the air to left center. Verdugo pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Splits the plate, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
The Astros with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5. In there at the knees for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. This to third. LeMahieu is there. And that is the inning. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. And they're starting to run away. It's now 9-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. It's Aaron Judge now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And ball 1 to Judge.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Abreu makes the grab, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto now. He's 0 for 1.
Soto's batting stance oozes with personality. It's one of the most recognizable in the game, Boog.
First pitch misses. Next offering is fouled back. 1 down, base is empty. He swings and fouls 1 off. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Pitch in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. The Yanks up big in this one, and we're the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses there, and now it's 3-2. Kicks and fires. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
One out, runner at second. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Man at second. Rips that one center field. And base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
2 on with 1 out. Anthony Rizzo getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. First and third, one down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Goes down looking. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. Just missed. The 1-0. And that drops in for a strike. Soto, the runner at third. Stanton at first. 2 out of the inning. And another ball. Right-handed reliever. Now he breaks his bat. Pena. Got him on the off-balance throw. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. The Yankees 9 and the Astros 1. Back here at Minute Maid Park. Here we go, bottom 6. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Kyle Tucker. And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. And downstairs.
1-1.
And that one hammered Verdugo. Going back. And it's off the wall. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Corey Julks up next for the Astros. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
At the belt and fires. And there's a foul ball. Next pitch downstairs. And it's 1-2. The Astros with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the 6th. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that's
2-2.
outside. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. Here's Yordan Alvarez.
Number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In to score is the runner from third, and it's 9-2. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
So they're at the corners now. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. That one at the knees for a strike. Righty to the plate. That's in there. That is strike two.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
No outs. Runners at first and third. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. That misses.
That's the ball.
1-2 the count.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball
Third
I've seen,
baseman,
but
number
certainly
2.
got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a
Bregman.
hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
And a pitch.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And the righty deals. Popped up. Base hit and a running to score.
He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
First and second, one out. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Two on, one out. That pitch just
ball.
misses the inside corner, and
One ball,
that
2
is
strikes.
ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals.
2-2.
This one in the dirt. To third.
Got him.
Tag. Got it. Two on the way. And that's a little high. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now batting, first baseman, Jose.
First and second, 2 down. And now the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
What makes him special is a lot of pitchers lose movement in their stuff the deeper they go into a game, but he's just different. We see plenty of breaking his pitches even when he's running a little low in the tank.
The 1-0. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
2-0.
Bregman on second. Diaz on at first with 2 down. The pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and a couple left on. 7th inning coming up. The Yankees 9 and the Astros 3. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. DJ LeMahieu to start things off. The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt.
You know, these Yankees digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits. So that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Kicks and deals. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And a foul ball, third base side. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Hit hard, that gets through. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He's safe.
Well done, drives in the run. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, J.P. France.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's Gleyber Torres. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip.
And Gleyber takes outside. 1 on, nobody out, a run in as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. Volpe around second. Headed for third. Coming home. The relay. Now he dives and gets the tag on him. And there's 1 away.
Well, clearly being aggressive on the bases right there. Trying to add on to that big lead. Credit to the defense, though. Nice execution to cut him down at the plate. Man, it's good to see they're still out there trying to make plays for their pitcher.
So man aboard. Now Now the number 2 hitter, Alex. Base hit center field. Around third. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Judge in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats.
That's a ball.
Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. And the Judge takes a strike.
2-1.
Way out front for strike 2.
2-2.
Verdugo at first, one gone. Got him swinging. Had him way out front of the slurve.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Man at first. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Juan Soto. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. First offering and it just misses.
1-0.
Oh, trouble with the fastball, and it gets away from him.
Oh, this is a real gift here with 2 away. That's a pitch that needs to be handled behind the plate, and he knows it. Now you got to deal with 2 men in scoring position instead of just 1. They need a big pitch right here to get out of it.
And that one is inside. Second and third, 2 down. There's a strike.
3-1.
The 3-1. And that one fouled off. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They put 2 on the board on 5 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Yankees 11 and the Astros 3. Back here in Houston, here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Here comes a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Tommy Kahnle getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hamilton, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. And the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
The batter, number
Jeremy
3.
Pena digs in now.
Jeremy Pena.
That misses the zone. 1-0.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 is fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Outside low, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Verdugo snags it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 30.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
There's a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Oh, 2 now. Way inside. Two down, nobody on. Just off the outside corner, and it's 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A gigantic blast. It's 11-4. Siggy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Corey Julks. That one in there across the letters.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Gets a piece and stays alive. Well struck right field. That one's back. If one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. And he's in at second with a 2-out double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
The Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Garrett Cole is done in this one. Not his best performance, but he leaves with the lead. And we'll get a new arm into the game after this. New pitcher for the Yankees, Ron Marinaccio.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
So next up for Houston, Yordan Alvarez.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Jolks at second with 2 down. Close but called a ball. And now it's even 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Oh, right to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base. Now just 90 feet away.
Two now. Got it. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Astros notch a run on the solo homer. 8th inning coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
I tell you what, I think we all just jumped across that line. Honey, I'll bring you with me if I know you have.
Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo. The pitch. France measures 6 feet even. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a changeup, a curve, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. Foul ball there. The pitch. Ground ball right side. Tosses to first. Rizzo out of the play. Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Wells. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it's through for a hit.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Man at first with 1 gone. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. That one outside, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That clips a corner. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Pena. Over to Altuve. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 11 and the Astros 4. Back here in Houston, and now Jose Altuve.
Second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And here it comes. Fought off foul. And a good eye there.
That's the ball.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. The 1-2. And
that's
another ball.
Well, we know this, down 1 or down 10, Jose Altuve is not going to give away an at-bat.
Way inside, gets out of the way. And that's ball
That's
four.
ball four. Runner take your base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball four.
Alex
Here's Alex Bregman.
Bregman.
This one in the air center field. Judge has it sized up. And there's one away. So man
Now
aboard at the plate
catcher.
is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Diaz.
And
That's
that's
in.
off
Ball.
the inside edge. Ball one. Misses
No,
just
ball.
off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Kicks and fires. And that
Nope,
misses
ball.
off the outside edge. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Righty to the plate. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Full count.
The pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding
Now
all
batting.
the holes in his
The first
swing and his
baseman.
approach, just
First
frustrating for him up there.
Oh,
You
great
strike
move.
out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because one will get around the league in a hurry.
Abreu in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one at
That's up, that's a ball.
95, missed up top, and the count is 1-1. And another ball. The Yankees up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just off the inside edge. Chas McCormick to bat next. And ball 4 to
Ball
aboard.
4.
Now batting.
So first and second with 2 outs. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Swings and misses. That's the 3rd out. 2 left for the Astros. They'll need to pick it up. It's 11-4. Back here at Minute Maid Park, we go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. Next pitch misses way outside. The shortstop takes the ball. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So the lineup flips over. Gleyber Torres stepping in now for the Yankees.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And a strike to Gleyber. On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Hit on the ground, might be two. Abreu over to second, back to first for two, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. A 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Yankees 11 and the Astros 4. Bottom nine, here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena.
And he deals. Up
No,
and
that's
in,
it. That's a ball.
and that's ball one. That's
Ball,
inside.
that's in.
Next
Yeah.
offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Verdugo squeezes it, and there's one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Kyle.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And a foul ball. And now the 0-1.
Strike two.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Ow.
He's up.
Two away now after the drop third strike.
Well, I'm not sure what he was
The
waiting on
designated
right
hitter,
there. He got the
number
changeup and
Torres.
still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Astros down to their last out. So now the Astros designated hitter, Corey Julks. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
The Astros with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. The next
That
pitch
missed. That's the
misses.
ball.
1-1.
1-1.
And
Two
another
more.
ball. That
That's
one
the ball.
misses, and the count is 3-1.
3-1.
Jose Altuve up next. Two outs.
Yeah.
3-2, two
Got
out,
it.
run on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
One strike away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Got him. That finishes the evening's action.
These players know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series. Very important to get that. Put you in the driver's seat to win game 2, and then push yourself to a series win, if not a sweep.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line.
It's the Mental Show update with your correspondent, Jennifer Duval.
How's everybody doing? This is Sean Dunn, you know me, Jennifer Duval. I'm over here chilling with little brother right now. Things feel good. You see us. I'm listening to the Mental Show. You ain't heard it? It's the biggest color show on earth.
I'm overweight, rappers fat to death. Obese when these beats catch wind of my breath. And yes, you ain't heard, you still rocking with the best. I just say y'all from taking the guess. Not jeans, my dear. You ain't worthy to breathe my air. Stand tall in the pair I wear. Am I making it clear? I Sylvester lay his head round here. And no, I'm not the heir pair to whoever. They never could outfit us. Fitters try to think fast, but never could outwit us. The only thing that they could ever do is outfit us. When clothes fit strange, I'm playing Rick James. Yo, I'm coming out with a bang, straight tape, pull a knife with no middle, man. Everybody at the label asking, will it be?
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Our partner ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set and getting to start. Kodai Senga. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Nimmo has it sized up. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. 2 down.
Batting third, detective.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Two outs, base is empty. Got him swinging. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill in this one, Freddie Peralta. Siggy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
The 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate. Payoff pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind to kick the pitch. Swung on, popped up left side. Contreras in position, makes the catch for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Jeff McNeil stands in now and watches strike 1. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Well struck left field. That's going back. Back some more. Bounces off the wall as he makes a great grab.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall and make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
Brandon Nimmo in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Looked like it was a little bit up.
It's a good take.
Misses outside. Full count, 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Right side.
Nope,
and that's just foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to be foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Pete Alonso at the plate now. That's ball 1. One run across in the frame so far here on opening day. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Now they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Wouldn't chase that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Francisco Lindor in the on-deck circle. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He played off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Francisco Lindor in the box now. No balls and a strike. Alonso, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Two outs. That one not close. And the count 1-2. And the righty deals. On the ground to first. Knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though. And they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Citi Field. Now here is Willie Adames. Senga in his second season, 31 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Senga back to work. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now here's Jake Bauers. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Next offering upstairs. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
1 out, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. In plenty of time to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting 6. The first baseman, number 12, Rhys Hoskins.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
0-2.
The Mets leading by a run here at the top of the second. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one missed.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Gone in order are the Brewers. They trail here 1-0. Bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
Francisco Alvarez.
The right-hander back to work. That one finds the corner. Strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Out front and foul to the left side. Got him. And there's 1 down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. And try to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Ronnie Mauricio in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And the 1-0. Missed inside with the curve.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. And a strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
Batting 8. The center fielder,
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. And the 0-1. That clips the corner. Two down, nobody on. Stays alive.
flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch.
Oh, that's a foul ball.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 outs. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. You don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Just off the outside edge.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And that one is going to go. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Playing with that high fastball, then look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
2 outs, nobody on. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. This one in the air. Monasterio moving under it. And that is that. The Mets add 1 to their lead on this solo shot. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Garrett Mitchell. And the pitch. And that's the strike. Pitch misses, and a count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Breaking ball inside, and the count's full. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Andrew Monasterio, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The Brewers trailing by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. In the air, right side. Marte makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting 9.
2 outs, base is empty. This is Bryce Terang. fastball for a strike. The Brewers down by a pair. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is down low. Up the middle, Lindor. Now the throw to first on the run. They get the out, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They trail it here 2-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Starling Marte.
The right. Starling Marte.
Peralta back to work. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Long run, tracks it down. And there's 2 away. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. It doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Nimmo batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Now back, first baseman.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. He's sort of your typical power hitter. Wouldn't necessarily call him a 3 true outcome guy, but he's in there to hit home runs.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Fans dig the long ball, bro.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That one ripped. He flexes his power with that swing. His first homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. If a good hitter gets pitch recognition early, he saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Francisco Lindor to the plate now. Fans love him, but he's pretty popular with the players, too.
He certainly is, Boo. The player survey on MLB.com listed him as one of the friendliest infielders to chat with during a game. I'm sure he appreciates the recognition from his peers.
2 runs across in the inning here in the last half of the 3rd. That's towards center. Mitchell gets under it, and that's the 3rd out. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 4th. So here's the Brewers DH, Christian Yelich. The pitch. And that one ripped to left. And foul ball.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. The 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. Got it by him for the K.
The left fielder,
Sal
10.
Fraley now at the
Sal
plate. Grounded out to
Fraley.
short in his first trip. Fastball for a strike. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and
Now
catcher
back.
on the same page right now.
William Contreras, the next to hit.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
No ball,
Another
2 strikes.
0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And down on strikes he goes. And Milwaukee is set down in order. Brewers go down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here in Queens, ready to go. Bottom 4. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Here comes a pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike
0-1's the
one.
count.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Hard hit to third. Slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Fastball moved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Ronnie Mauricio now. 0 for 1. Popped out foul to the catcher his first time up. Right through there for a strike. Comes up empty.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Missing inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Inside, almost got him. And there's a ball. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batter. The center
Back in
fielder.
trouble, Boo, and it's just been like this for him most of the game. They've been all over him since his first pitch, and I think he's got a very short leash right now. Really needs to lock it down here.
And now the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. He's already homered in this game. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. Misses inside, and now 2-0.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Gosh, that's just a terrible jump right there off first base. It really cost him. And it wasn't even a great throw, but it still allowed him to slap the tag on him just in time. Boogie, looked like it was you running or something. When you get off the blocks that poorly, you've got to be willing to shut it down and get back to first.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Runner at first with 2 away. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Nope.
Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. Taylor leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And another ball. Started to swing, held up.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Gets the outside corner with that one.
Got 3 and
Great
2.
RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So the batting order turns over. Starling Marte getting ready to hit. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. That misses. And 1-1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball.
First and second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation.
Rolls across the diamond. Marte retired. And that will end the inning. 2 left for the Mets, but they lead it 4-0. And we're back. New inning getting started. Willie Adames stands in. Adames goes 6'1", 215 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Ripped to right, base hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Bowers stands in now, looks at that one inside. The Mets leading by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. Here's a 1-1. That one to first, and it hits the bag. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
Runners on the corners, no outs. Here's the 0-2. Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And another ball.
Outside.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all of the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Mitchell stands in now and watches strike one.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Adames at third. Bowers over at first with 1 away. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Baden hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio digs in now. Flied to right his first time. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And
1
that's
ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
And that's down and away. Comes the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Brewers strand a couple. They trail it here 4-0. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Wade Miley.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Jeff McNeil stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one catches the zone, going 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Outside low, and the count is 1-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. On the ground, and that chance handled. Over to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough, got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. He's already homered here in this one. Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. On the ground, right side. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Around second now, going for three. The relay throw. He's in there.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Here's Pete Alonso. And that one fouled off.
Well, Boog, it didn't take very long for Alonso to set the home run record here at Citi Field. He passed Lucas Duda for the top spot in June of 2023.
Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 and 2.
Strikes.
One away with a runner at third. The punch out there. That's the second out.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. Strike on the inside corner. Runner at third, 2 away. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. That's hard hit in the line. Bowers puts it away, and that will end the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at Citi Field. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Bryce Terang. The pitch. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Christian Yelich up now for the Brewers. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time, and they do get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. Swing and a ball popped up. McNeil drifts towards it. And that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now, Francisco Alvarez. Miley back to work. Fastball for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
And the 0-2. And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Next offering is outside.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a pop-up. Terang settles under it. 1 down.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter.
So up next, Ronnie Mauricio. 1 for 2.
Mauricio.
And a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
There's a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
At the belt and fires. That's
1
down
ball,
and in.
2 strikes.
And he deals. Into center and a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. In there safely.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. He's 0 for 1.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform, but at some point that starts to go away and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Swing and a miss
0-2.
as he was out front that time. Ball 1 there.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Close, but called a ball. And the count's even at 2.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Monasterio drifts towards it. Fielding for the wall. Makes the catch in foul ground.
The right fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up to hit. In there at the knees. Long.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
And now the lefty inside, just missed. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside. Just missed. Jeff McNeil hitting on deck circle. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Up the middle, Terang. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So they strand a pair. We're through 6 full. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in Queens, all set for the start of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Pretty amazing. His first pitch strike percentage over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
And that's downstairs and outside. Struck him out, and the leadoff hitter sat down to open the 7th.
Well, tough night at the dish, punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now, not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Adames, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Lindor. The throw to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Bauers up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. And a good eye there. That one almost got him. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And another ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Fights it off. You'll see another.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
2 down, nobody on. And he walked him. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And here's the first baseman, Rhys Hoskins, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right through there for his strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Mets 4 and the Brewers nothing. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Hobie Milner, the left-hander, up and throwing. Figueroa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Here comes the 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left. The wind and the pitch. And that's outside.
That's
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And takes low for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. High fly ball out into left center field. Under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. His 2-run homer back into third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. And
That's
another ball. Now 3-0. Francisco Lindor waiting to hit for the Mets. Kicks and fires. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
2 outs, runner at first. And now it's Frankie Lindor. There's the strike at the knees.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Popped in the air, left field. Frelick has a beat on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Mets leave 1, but they're in front 4-0. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell. And here it comes. Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Phil Bickford up and loosening in the pen. Lopez also throwing. Righty delivers. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizing this one up. And there's one away.
The batter, the third baseman,
Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers. First pitch just misses. The Mets leading by 4, and we're at the top of the 8th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, he's just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. That one gets down for a hit. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second. In there. That's a double.
This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
Next for the Brewers, Bryce Terang. And that one wrapped foul. Fastball for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball still 0-2. 1 out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's Christian Yelich. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. That one missed. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set.
3 balls, no strikes.
In the dirt. No advance from the runner, but it's 3-0 now. 3-0 down. Strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. On the ground to third. And that is that. Brewers strand 1. They're down 4-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Elvis Peguero. Francisco Alvarez now at the plate.
The catcher, Francisco Alvarez.
And the pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It bangs off the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. The relay, not going to get him. He's in there. Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
So, a man aboard. So now, here's the Mets DH, Ronnie Mauricio. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. Swings through that. Action in the pen down there. Obi Milner preparing to come on if needed. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 2 now. Taylor tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around, says Ricky Holiday.
Now batting, third baseman,
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. There's a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Ground ball left side. Fires over to Hoskins, and that'll do it. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Bickford.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the left fielder, Sal Frelick.
The left fielder, number 10, Sal Frelick.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
William Contreras will hit next. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Right through there for a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
That's in there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Diekman, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. The Brewers down by 4 here at the top of the 9th. Cracks his bat and pops him up. McNeil racing over to make the catch. Tries to get back and save. He's 2 outs away. Willie Adames up now for the Brewers. 1 for 3. In there at the knees. 0-1. Big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Next pitch is downstairs. And there's a ball. Gets a piece and stays alive. Frelick stands at first with 1 out. Right-handed reliever. Swings and misses. Now only 1 out remaining.
That's That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
So last chance for the Brewers. And now the right fielder, Jake Bauers. That's in there, and that is strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike to the knees. 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The Brewers down to their final strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And that is the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the three-game series, and there's just such a good feeling that you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball.
Messing me up my whole head, teasing me just like Tita did Martin. Now look at what you starting. Schoolboy crushing it ain't on the hush, the whole world see it, but you can't. My peoples they complain, sit and rave and rant. Your name is out my mouth like an ancient chant. Got me like a dog as a pause and pant.
Speaking of which, got a leash and a wish just to rock you, miss. Make a militant move, peep my strategy. End of the day, you're not mad at me. Not dealing with nobody, now that's what you told me. I said, hey, yo, it's cool, we can just be friendly. Cause yo, picture me messing it up. Her mind not corrupt with the ill. I'm on my J.O. Hoping that the day goes slow. Got me like a friend, what confuses me though. It's kisses when we breathe, tell me what's the deal, yo. Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confuse things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way. Now you caught my heart for the evening. Kiss my cheek, moved in, you confuse things. Should I just sit out or come harder? Help me find my way.
Now why you wanna go and do that, love, huh? Making things for me towards you harder.
Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Inside the new home of the Rangers, Globe Life Field in Arlington. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Texas Rangers. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton, our partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Nico Horner. The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone, and a new season is officially underway. The 0-1. Foul ball there. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. Carter going back, and that one's gone. He wastes no time on this one. His first homer of the year, and the Cubs have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki. And it's fouled away. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here on opening day. Popped up right side low. Settles underneath it. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Left-hand batter waits.
You always have to worry about the fastball when facing deGrom, Boog. I mean, it's an electric pitch for him, and he's usually pumping it in at about 100 miles per hour, which makes him one of the hardest throwing pitchers in the league.
That one misses. 2-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. One out, base is empty. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled and This is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count off as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
The 1-0. Just missed.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
And that's outside. And now 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Dansby Swanson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And a pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Heim makes the play, and that is that. Cubs get 1 on the solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Globe Life Field, today's starting pitcher, Justin Steele. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the bump, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter. Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. Swinging a foul straight back. Steele, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. Taveras aboard here at first with nobody out. In the dirt, 1-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that just misses.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Here comes a 3-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. It's Corey Seager. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Rangers trailing by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
2 on, 1 out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And it's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Two on, 1 out. Got him. 2 away.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Here's Josh Young. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
And fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Got him looking for the strikeout. Huge call, third strike against a big bat to end the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
In Arlington, second inning set to go. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Ian Happ. The line to kick the pitch. Just missed. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover. On the inside corner for a strike.
Yeah, and wins that gold glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But, you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. It's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-0. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he established that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Inside, just missed. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting 8. The catcher.
1 down. Yan Gomes, the next Cub to hit. Fought off foul. Man at first, one away. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
In the air, left field, down the line. Makes the catch.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
The first baseman, number 22, Matt Mervis.
And next for the Cubs, Matt Mervis. DeGrom checks the runner, and he dives back in safely. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Morel off of first with 2 away. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. Two outs. Line drive brings it in for the 3rd out. Cubs leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now Marcus Semien. As the lefty gets to work. Right through there for a strike. Steele measures 6 feet 2 inches. 28 years old. And he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Bounced out to short. On to first. And Semien is out.
Batting 7th, the catcher, Jonah.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Here's a strike. 2-1 now.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. The line of the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The lefty fires. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Home team down a run. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him looking. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Rangers, and it remains 1-0. And we're back. top half of the third inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the righty deals. Little chopper rolls foul.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Pitch misses there. 2-1. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence 100%. That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Suzuki batting with one down, takes a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
That's a laser base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Everything came together for him. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Fastball in the corner at the knees, and it's a strike. The pitch. A little bit low. Bellinger's an interesting example when you talk about scouting and development. I mean, this is a guy now that has turned into one of the premier power hitters in the sport. He was a fourth-round pick out of Hamilton High School in Chandler, Arizona in 2013. He hit one homer his senior year. 1-2 now. And misses inside.
It's a good take.
Left field, Carter moving back for this one, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, designated hitter, Patrick Wisdom.
Next is the designated hitter, Patrick Wisdom. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. DeGrom checks the runner. Suzuki back easily. Two outs. Just off the outside edge. And the count is 2-0. Swing and a miss.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. He's 0 for 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
This is off the inside, and now it's even 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. On to Simeon, and that'll do it. Cubs strand a couple, but they lead it 1-0. It's the DH,
the designated
Ezekiel
hitter.
Duran.
Ezekiel.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Ball one there. Swings through that one for strike one.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Out towards left center. Bellinger sizing it up. He's got it. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Here's Leody Taveras. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. The timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't screw it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So digging in, Evan Carter. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Step off throw to first. Taveras back in on a dive. At the belt and fires.
1-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Tying run is at first. Here in the last half of the third. Next pitch is outside. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2 count.
And a pitch. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The Cubbies up by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Seager stands in now. Struck out swinging his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Hooks it away for the out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Garcia.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter now, Adolis Garcia.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And now the lefty. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
2 balls.
In the dirt, but kept close. The tag at third, and he's out. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. Rangers leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back in Arlington, in half up to hit.
The left fielder, number 8,
half a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well. You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Well, it's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me out. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. First pitch misses.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The 1-0. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Yan Gomes. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one.
0-1.
Yan Gomes waits.
That's outside.
DeGrom checks the runner.
No,
and he's
in there.
back in safely. The pitch. Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers. Slider misses outside. On the ground to third. There's one.
Out.
Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, they had a chance of turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Now it's going to be Matt Mervis. 0 for 1 so far. In the air, left field. Carter moving under this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. 1 left for the Cubs. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia.
Steele back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Swing, and he breaks his back. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. Right through there for a strike. The Rangers down by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one fouled off. The pitch. And
One
that's
ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 2.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher were.
Here is Marcus Semien. Grounded out his first time. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. And a good eye there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Two outs, base is empty. Way inside, and that hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat. Hits the corner. That's strike 1. And downstairs. Snap throw to first. Simeon back in. Two outs. On its way to the corner, Suzuki running hard for it. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. The 1-2. Just misses with that one. Stays alive. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Nathaniel Lowe waits on deck. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And that one is inside ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And he deals. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Rangers leave a pair. They still trail 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And there's the strike. Curve drops in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Now a chance for Seiya Suzuki. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. There's a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
And a pitch. Out to short, Seager. Sends it across the first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The center fielder, number 24, Cody Bellinger.
2 outs, base is empty. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Bellinger measures 6 feet 4 inches, 205 pounds. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And that's down and away. That one close, ruled a ball. And now 3-0. And the right-hander deals. That one finds the zone. And now 3-1. That's through there for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the inning, digging in, Ezekiel Duran.
All these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
At the back going too soon, it's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. That one way inside. And another ball. And a swing and a miss. Now one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. When you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
And the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Happ snags it on the run.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play.
So now it's Corey Seager.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Now snap throw to first. Taveras gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Count 1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Two outs. He was late there, strike 1.
1 ball,
It normally
1 strike.
does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Goes.
he's in there.
Too
Safe.
late with the throw. Safe. Chris's wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
The Cubs leading by a run. Last half of inning number 5.
The count is full.
In the dirt. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Then on second, 2 down. Damn! And that is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Andrew Heaney.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Patrick Wisdom getting ready to hit. This guy with light tower power. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Activity in the bullpen. Dane Dunning appears to be getting loose. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Sent down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Dansby Swanson stands in. We talked about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swing and a ball lifted left field, and Swanson is set down. 2 away.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ, the Happ Daddy. And first offering is fouled off.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Nope, he held back. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's in there at the knees. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And another ball. Next pitch is outside. 2 down, nobody on. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. He's safe.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
So 2 down at the plate. Christopher Morel. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 2 outs. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 hit, 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cubs 1 and the Rangers nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Stepping in the long ball threat. Adolis Garcia. A line and pitch. And that skips in the dirt. High fly ball out towards left field. That's bad. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Young, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Fastball for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The Cubbies up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
Jonah Heim up next. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get the out.
The catcher,
Runner at first and
28.
2 away. And the batter now, Jonah Heim. Just
That's
missed.
the ball.
Going with the tying run at first base. He's
Ball
looking
1,
for
no
something
strike.
he can get a lot of barrel on. Drive it into a gap and score that run from first base.
And a foul ball. With the go-ahead run at the plate, you're in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Splits the plate, and it's 0-1. Two on, 2 outs.
Well,
moving in the bullpen, Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Merriweather getting cranked up as well. Swing and a pop-up. Morel sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Cubs 1 and the Rangers nothing. Back at Globe Life Field, here's the catcher, Yan Gomes.
Yan Gomes.
Heaney back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And here's the first baseman, Matt Mervis. That's outside. Ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. And a strike on the outside edge. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is down low.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Lifted in the air down the left side. That gets down for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. And singing, he started this one off with a bang.
Yes, he did. It always feels great when you can connect with one right away. Certainly a shot of confidence for the entire lineup and a shot to the heart for this crowd.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Runner on the go. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Suzuki in the box now, takes strike 1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
1 out, runners at first and second. Good eye right there.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 on, 1 out. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Bounce to the left side. Over to second for 1. The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Ezekiel Duran. The line to kick the pitch. Clips the corner. 1-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
In the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number
The
1.
center fielder, number 3, Leody.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Leody Taveras. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bellinger sizing it up. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Now the number 2 hitter, Evan Carter.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Foul ball there.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong, and their timing's off.
Misses. 2-2. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one a little below the knees. And the count's full. Corey Seager waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
In the air to left down the line. And that drops foul. 2 down, nobody on. Out to center. Bellinger drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Cubs 1 and the Rangers nothing. We go to the 8th, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
As the lefty gets to work. And that's outside. Right through there for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That clips the zone. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. 1 for 2. That's in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one's a little bit low, and it's 1-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late. And down on strikes. And there are 2 down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Dansby Swanson.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again. Right through there for a strike. Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes, get down.
The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The shortstop takes a ball. Next pitch, not close, up high. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. 1 for 3. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. And a foul ball. Two outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one hammered left field. That's back there. That's long gone. That's one way to quiet the crowd. It's 3-0.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Oh, 1 down. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul.
Oh, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it and hit it hard. Had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So I'm going to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Garcia settles under it. And that's the 3rd out. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now 3-0. Back in Arlington, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. That misses off the outside edge.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Up next for the Rangers, the right fielder.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Justin Steele will depart. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Hector Neris will take over here.
Number 51, Hector Neris.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. Just missed.
When a leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. A punch out there. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Next up for Texas, Josh Young. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Neris, a 6'2 righty, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. The Rangers trailing by 3 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And here is Marcus Semien. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And there's a base hit to left. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Next to hit, Jonah Heim. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the grab. That is the inning. 2 left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Rangers nothing. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Josh Spores.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's Yan Gomes. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And he deals. And a good eye there. Next pitch is outside. And
Ball
that one
3.
missing low. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
There's a strike. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His first homer of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
Mervis, the next to hit. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out. You're at the top of the ninth. Oh, and 2 now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's already homered in this game. And he pumps it a strike. And now the count is even.
I got
One
ball,
out,
1 strike.
bases empty, and a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Garcia calls it in, 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. And that one fouled off. Two outs. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. He's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Bellinger up to hit. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. First offering, and it just misses. Man at second. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Swung on, belted. Garcia going back. Makes the catch up against the wall. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. All set for the bottom of the ninth. And now the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Inside, just missed. Got him. And now one away.
Now batting.
He's 2 outs away. Next is the designated hitter, Ezekiel Duran. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And that's in for a strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. That one just misses.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The Rangers down by 4. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. And another ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
The center fielder,
Leody
number
Taveras
3.
stepping in for the Rangers.
Taveras.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
A real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like
Here now is the final.
Me pidió que me soltara. Ey, bichita por los aires en el KM de fábrica el piquete. Va llegando el billete. No me fío cuánto es, ni sé cuánto me até. Solo sé que coroné en París como el PC. Los diamantes de lejos se ven calladita pa' que tose.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Opening day baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Our partner ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy. And anyone that's involved in baseball, even though it's not January 1st, this is the start of a new year. Every team has playoff hopes. I love this time of the year. I'm excited to get things going.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch coming up. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year. A sub 350 ERA. And, you know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos. They're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ballgame every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year. Opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-0. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Kicks and fires. Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Brendan Rodgers.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. One of the things amazing with Zach, think about the players he's been traded with and for. In December of 17, he and Sandy Alcantara were dealt to Miami from the Cardinals for Marcell Ozuna. Then ultimately in July of 19, he went to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Fouled off. He was late. Man at first, one away. Just missed. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Low throw, and he can't take it out.
Good steal a second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And two away now.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down here on opening day. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now it's Elias Diaz. It started a little too early. Strike 1. One run across in the frame so far as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Not even close there. And the count even 1-1.
They got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
Struck him out without the swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Here at Chase Field, getting the nod in this one, Cal Quantrill. What do you have on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. This is Corbin Carroll. Fought off foul.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does. He used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
That one ripped, but foul. Quantrill back to work. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it, from your infielders to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
1 out, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that's in the dirt. And the count is 2-2. One down, base is empty. Lined in the left center, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for three. The relay throw. The tag, and he's out trying for three.
The triple is arguably the most exciting play in baseball, and the guys worked so hard to get around first, to get around second, and to get thrown out at third. Man, you just feel bad for him. On top of that, he was already in scoring position, so you think about how it kind of hurts the team as well.
And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. Quattro back to work. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Diamondbacks down quickly. They're down 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's Chris Bryant now.
The center fielder, Chris
Bryant getting the start in center, batting sixth in today's lineup, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. That one's in there, and that's strike one.
0-1.
Out there to center. Thomas under this one. One down.
batting seventh, the left fielder,
Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
Ground ball up the middle, sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. That one in there across the letters. And a pitch. That catches the outside corner. And the count is 0-2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And the righty deals. The shortstop takes a ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw safe.
The first baseman, number 44.
And now here's Lowry's Montero. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. Two outs. And a foul ball. And 1-2.
Just a little too quick on that. Front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
2 balls.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. The frame. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, bottom of the second. And now here's the veteran DH, Jock Peterson.
Jock Peterson.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
That one missed. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him. Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Fouls one off. 2-2. And another ball. Sets him down on strikes. Frozen with the heater at the knees. And now it's Christian Walker. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball. The Rockies leading by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. Swings and lines one towards the gap, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and he'll make it safely. That's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Here's Gurriel. On the ground to short. Got the out.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Eugenio.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Inside, just missed.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Hauls it in to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Charlie Blackmon. The right-hander back to work. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Fly ball.
On Fortnite, I really want to play with you.
So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting.
So up next, Brendan Rodgers. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And the pitch. Strike 1.
Well, he came right at it right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Fouled off. He was late. Got him. And one ball. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. He's 0 for 1. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Right down to shoot. 0-2 now. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan McMahon. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Gallen checks over to first, and he's back. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
And that one in the air center field. Thomas makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Alec Thomas now.
This guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Golden caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. You know, he saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Gabriel Moreno now at the plate. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. Out to short. Tovar zips it to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Now batting, the right fielder, Corbin.
Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Led off the game with a strikeout. And ball 1 to the right fielder. The Diamondbacks trailing by a run here in the last half of the 3rd. Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to 3rd. And he won around. Rule to swing. The wind and the pitch. That's in there, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona, and it remains 1-0. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz. Gallen back to work. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Outside. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Off the mark there. And now 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
And now the center fielder, Chris Bryant. Pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Headed down the line. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
Right-hander kick steals. Out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. We just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
One gone, runner at first. Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Fired to second, and that's 2. One hit in the inning, but no one left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Bottom 4, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The line to the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 2. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 down. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, but he couldn't get the barrel to it.
That one fouled off. And here it comes. This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter.
And Jack Peterson stands in. Struck out looking his first time. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
And it's even up. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. The Rockies up by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's the third out, inning over. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They trail here 1-0. We go to the top of the fifth. The batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. The line to kick the pitch. Tovar, 22 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And the 1-0. Rip, but it curls foul. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Good eye right there.
2-2, yeah.
Swing for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
And here's the first baseman, Eleuris Montero. That misses. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Gurriel pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And takes low for ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And another ball. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Misses. 3-2 down.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Popped up. Perdomo in position. Corrals it. And that is that. Offense held in check there. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks 0. Back here at Chase Field, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5, Christian Walker. Pitch. That one missing inside. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Not even close there. Now 2-2. That's down and in.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And the right-hander deals. Out to short. Throws to first in time. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The batter, the left fielder, Lourdes.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Fastball for a strike.
Swung the ball really well today. That two-seam fastball has got good run on it. Excellent job of moving it around the plate.
And a good eye there. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Next pitch is downstairs. Hard hit left side. Zips it across. Home half of the 5th inning moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now batting, third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. He's 0 for 1. That's outside. And that's ball 1. Just missed. Ripped to short. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Diamondbacks down quickly. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And he deals. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And ball 1. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. Ball 1 there. Fastball for a strike. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. That's to third. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Ryan McMahon. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Two out, space is empty. Next offering is downstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers. Got it by him. So they make short work of him there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rockies 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, bottom of the 6th inning. Leading off, Alec Thomas. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fought off foul. Left-hand batter waits. That's in there. That's strike 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in, and there's 1 down.
The catcher, number 14, Gabriel.
And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Grounded out his first time. Outside. 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
He can live up in his zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch is outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And he walked him.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
In the box now, takes strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Tovar flips for 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
And we're back. We go to the top of the 7th. Now the Rockies catcher, Elias Diaz. Gallen back to work. That one a little bit high. Ball 1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
This one in the air right field. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Chris Bryant. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Number 30 up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Castro getting loose as well. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is down low. And there's a ball.
99 pitches, about to throw his 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to run velocity and stay there.
Up next for Colorado,
Sean Bouchard digs in now.
Bouchard.
And that's
Inside,
off
ball one.
the inside edge. And it's 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
The pitch. Stays alive. 2 down, nobody on, as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-2. That one out to right. Carroll makes the grab, and that is that. Chase Field, bottom of the 7th, down the number 2 hitter, Geraldo Perdomo.
The shortstop,
The line of the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Here's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Daniel Bard getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Beeks warming up as well. The pitch. To third. McMahon fires over to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
And fouled off. That one hammered, but pulled foul. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2.
Nope.
Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short. Starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go. If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
At the belt and fires. Ground ball left side, could be 2. There's one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the jam, saves some pitches.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, number 30.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So in now for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a pitch.
Ball
A little
one.
bit high, maybe. And that's ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kyle Nelson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Line drive, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
The first baseman, number 44.
And Lowry's Montero digging in for the Rockies. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, these Rockies, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And that's outside, and it's 2-0. Nobody out, runner at first. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
I count this ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Chuck Nasty. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Misses, it's a strikeout. Make quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Now here is Brendan Rodgers. Late swing, fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Goes to second for 1. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer.
Up next for Colorado, the right fielder, Nolan.
And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And there's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one is upstairs. Outside low, ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And the righty deals. And that one fouled off. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Bottom of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Christian Walker. The wind and the pitch. Line drive, could be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Here's Bud Black towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. That's it for Cal Quantrill. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Daniel Bard into the game.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
So a change being made out at second. Pitch running here, Jake McCarthy. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Misses outside, ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
So the tying run at second. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
Plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Eugenio Suarez in the on-deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He wrecked him on 4 pitches.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms or free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way.
Eugenio Suarez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Kinley also throwing. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
And that's in there at the knees.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Jace Peterson. 2 on, 1 out. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And strike two.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Left-hand hitter waits. Line drive, that's a base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Gabriel Moreno getting ready to hit. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Two on, one out. Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Corbin Carroll, the next to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Just missed.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Right-hander kick steals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Bounced up the middle. They take the force out. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. Now into the ball game on defense, Jake McCarthy. And man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Also into the ball game, Jace Peterson. He's the new third baseman. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Ryan McMahon. 1 for 3.
Ryan McMahon.
And the pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And here it comes. Just missed. That's inside. 3-1. Elias Diaz in the Colorado on deck circle. Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. He was late. Kicks and deals. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
Leading off for the Rockies, the catcher.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Just missed. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Strike in the outside corner. 1-2.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Tap to first. Takes it to the bag. That's one. To the shortstop at second, but it pulls him off the base.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened. So you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
That one ripped, but foul. Man at second. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And the right-hander deals towards first, and it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Really important at bat coming up now.
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Miguel Castro.
Miguel Castro.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Brenton Doyle. Runners in the corners here, one away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Sean Bouchard. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So digging in, Ezequiel Tovar. Runners on the move. And there's a foul ball. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
And a pitch. That's inside. And now it's even 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And he deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in and let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next for Colorado, Eleuris Montero. That's outside. Ball one. And a pitch. That one off the mark, and the count is 2-0.
No strike.
Two on, 2 outs. And a big swing and a miss.
2-1.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Carroll makes the catch, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Brenton Doyle. He'll be patrolling center field. Justin Lawrence on to try and close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Number 61, Justin Lawrence.
Well, one-run game. Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. One away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Marte at the plate now, and that's inside. A one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to.
Good eye right there.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher rock you, if you will.
Into the outfield, base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the 9th.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here's Jack Peterson. And that one clips the corner. The 0-1. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And that's the ball game.
Any day of the week, a pitcher will take 2 for 1. Nice double play to get him out of the jam. They get the W. Way to go, guys.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight